I'm going to get a lighter weight one because I have it coming out of here, which but until I got that, I think it is really heavy. I think the camera didn't like it. I don't think cameras I don't think it was made to have HDMI in and out.
You have to have it repaired?
Huh?
You have to have it
It's
repaired?
gone to repair, yeah.
Not cheap, is it?
No.
Is that the one you had repaired when you dropped it?
Yeah, bless it. That one I expected. That one I'm surprised they repaired that one, but they did repair that. That was good. Yeah, that I was at Crash Gate 2, and I went to go to Reedham Lane. I still had the HDMI attached to the camera, and as I pulled those were the days out the back of the Ago. I had the laptop there, you know. Remember those days?
Oh yeah, them days.
It was when you were at Crash Gate 2 and you were like literally, display, quick, get round there.
Yeah, as I moved the laptop,
camera's still running.
The camera was still attached.
Camera's still running, get in there.
And I was like,
it was still live.
No, it was still live. Actually, it actually survived.
Yeah, all the way around to Reedham Lane, you jumped out and filmed the display.
The HDMI cable was an L shape. So, oh, never mind. Hey, how you doing?
Nick, how's the taxi in?
They couldn't tell us he's flying today.
back at the edge.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Good morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we're doing? Home of the 48 Fighter Wing. Hope all good. RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Forces in Europe, and the 48 Fighter Wing, home to 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters Bowlers, who fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Also got the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, who fly the F-35A. Then next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, who fly this F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, who fly the F-35A. Here we go. Let's ride. Go. Oh, look at this, the 48th cross-jet. That's right. Great start to a foggy, very foggy morning. Welcome if you just joined us to a very, very foggy RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and well. Right, so that's the F-15s up in the blue skies by now. Of course here it's a bit grey and dull, but we'll see what else we're going to get today. Welcome to the, it feels like a Friday, but it isn't. If you are coming tomorrow, the base is not training tomorrow, so do avoid coming here tomorrow and enjoy. But I've got to make sure I don't say it's Friday and end of the week, because of course tomorrow we're hoping to see the Red Arrows do their training. And a Guards March for mate, all right. Yeah. Guards March for yesterday for a super chat from Mark Moody yesterday. We didn't go ahead with the stream because it was absolutely really thick fog yesterday at Marham, so we decided to have an education day and go to the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre, which was absolutely brilliant. So I hope we're all good, and that's the F-15s there departed, and you never know, we may get some F-35s, but of course nothing is guaranteed or anything like that, so we just don't know really. We'll see how this is going to go. Oh, what's that I got on the screen there now? Let's just get that off the screen. Hang on a minute, what's that there now? Not sure what that was. How we doing? My name's Nick. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Hope we're all good and enjoyed those lovely takeoffs. Lots of vapour and to get us all excited about. And it's always good. But sadly, as you could see, the cloud is a bit low. Bit of a low cloud going on there. But you never know. We may get some luck later on with extra lifter. How we doing? Don't forget to hit that like button, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. And welcome, and don't get confused, this isn't Friday. We're not here tomorrow as the base is not training tomorrow, so it's not operating, so do avoid tomorrow, but we will be at Waddington to hopefully, I'm not sure what the weather's doing tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes tomorrow, and we'll see and hope we can get some lovely red arrows. In the meantime, enjoy the grisly emotional weather here.
We're at Coningsby on Tuesday. Have a good day there. Been a good way in the morning, about 11, 12 in the morning, 11, 12 in the afternoon, and the lights usually went to.
To be fair, I was watching most of the stream.
We went. Pick up a different one. Yeah, make me feel yeah. We've been everything up, we have been everything up.
And the patchy guy was yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, 6 in. Then when you just earlier, and I could see it off in the distance.
Yeah. We missed a stop near I am Schoolford. Norfolk, and we stopped in Hooked, Carol, I think, on private land. And we were there for the field, and I was at school for a couple of things all day. I suppose it hurt, just with everyone. we said, we're going outside. I said, no. I said, all right, we're going out.
Well, on Sunday, these trees in front of the military fences, and two of them. But that happens quite a lot.
We don't get left, we got like a military corridor below us and military corridor above us.
Yeah.
So either flying will look for a market time, but we don't go left. So we miss him all the time.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So, not sure how busy it will be today. It could be a very short day. They're closed Monday as well, don't forget. So, if anyone, anyone's planning to come here on Friday and Monday, don't forget that the base is closed tomorrow and Monday. But welcome to the show. We are at the official viewing area, playing.
It's pretty good.
Playing catch up really from yesterday, as we lost out yesterday due to the weather got a bit more emotional yesterday. But I hope we're all good. It wasn't wet, it was just really bad visibility. You couldn't see the runway, and I believe there was about 2 takeoffs the whole day, so again it wouldn't have been a very good, pleasant experience.
Yeah, we're up to the walk down there.
It's good walk. You have to go right down as far as that.
We've been right down to the gateway there. Then we walk right down there.
Been down the
Hope we're all good. Thanks to all of you that's tuned in.
I think it was 5 or 6 35s and 3 F-15s all lined up in a row.
Oh, thank you very much, everyone. 79.6k. Beautiful. Davey, Gucci Man, Andrew C, Chris Bloxham, Captain A, Alan Burden, Angela Farley, Wibbs, Wee Stevie Boy, how you doing? Not Captain Vapor, how you doing? Hank Verhule, Alex Raven, oi to all of you. Who else we got here? Wiggles Way, we've got Clive Bruce as well, and Craig. Oi, oi.
Right.
How you doing? All right. How you doing there, man? All right. You're good. Also got Ginger Bailey with us as well. Spot, Ginger, Julian, Wig Nuts, all good. LEJ Approach, how we all doing? Wiggles Way, how's it all going? Hope it all well and feeling good. Perry, how you doing as well? Mark Dudley, Stephen Cole, Alan Burden, welcome to the show. Welcome to the United States Air Forces in Europe. And it just occurred to me this morning as I was eventually got here. I was a little bit late. There was a lot of road closures, especially on the A14, with a few incidences there. I hope you all got here safe. Didn't get here until about 20 past 8, I think it was, or 8 o'clock or thereabouts. And never been here so late, but car parks about 60% full, but we are in the official viewing area. There's plenty of parking just outside the viewing area, but there's still about 40% of spaces still here as well.
Yeah, a lot of people have, a lot of people do it too.
Yes, so as I was driving past the main gate today, I did occur to me, I never mentioned it before, but the motto here is ready to own the skies. Nice. I like that. Always ready, sorry. Always ready to own the skies. That was it. Nice motto there of the 48 fighter wing. The only United States Air Force wing with the name and number. That's right, has a name, the Statue of Liberty wing, or in French, Statue de la Liberté, which all because in 1952, 15th of January. Oh yes. 10th of July 1952, the 48th reactivated at Chaumont near Paris, and activated with their 4 F-84G Thunderjets, and they were reactivated as the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing, along with their 3 fighter bomb squadrons, the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th Fighter Bomb Squadrons, initially with the F-84Gs, until eventually in 1954 they upgraded to the F-86s. The 48th Fighter, or Tactical Fighter Wing as they were renamed. That happened on the in 1958 when they received their F-100Ds 2 years before previous, the Super Sabre, and they were renamed in 1958 as the Tactical Fighter Wing, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and of course the squadrons take on that name as well, as Tactical Fighter Squadrons. And 2 years later, they on the same year that the Beatles were formed, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived here at RAF Lakenheath, and actually a year, let's have a look, so it was 15th of January they arrived actually, so wow, and that was in 1960, so 64 years anniversary, 65 years of being here. And that was yesterday, their 65th birthday of being here. There we go. Happy 65 years of operations here at RAF Lakenheath. Is that F-35 starting up? Hopefully, I mean, you can see the state of the weather. It's a bit atrocious. Look at it. Pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, what a week we've had already. Monday, 65 departures. What an absolute treat that was. And Coningsby was also busy as well. That was good. And here we are today at Lakenheath with a good portion of departures there. Always nice to see the F-15s, but we'll see how busy it's going to be. This could be it for the day, we just don't know. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel and live here at RAF Lakenheath, and the view is just getting worse and worse for down the catwalk. This is the catwalk. It's actually called a taxiway, but the Ted Coningsby channel like to call it the catwalk. But yeah, catwalk sounds better than the taxiway. You've also got the Warrior Walk, which is this taxiway over this side, influenced and named after the Lakenheath Warrior, a Anglo-Saxon warrior that was buried here, along with over 400 other Anglo-Saxons that were buried during the 5th, 6th century. Lots of history here with the base. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Lakenheath, all roles, medics, ground crew, maintenance crew, pilots, how you doing? Fighter generation squadrons, communication squadrons, all those that look after the arrestor cables, and security forces, how you doing? Any desk, OSIs, how you all doing? Hope everyone's good. Everyone working in the stores, the BX, hope we're all good. Fire crew, fire department, RAF Lakenheath fire department, and medics and crew and crash teams, hope we're all good as well. Welcome to the show. Rapcon, hope they're all good as well up there in Pin Tower. They must have had one massive, beautiful, fun task on Monday with all those departures and everything else that was going on. Wee Stevie boy, thank you for yesterday. The Guards March, a super chat that was given. yesterday, even though we didn't stream, so thank you for that. And everyone else who supported the channel, thank you. Guards March. And, wee Stevie boy, thank you. Guards March for you.
Suddenly got cold here now.
Hope we're all good. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're well. Don't forget, it's not Friday today, which I'm trying to tell myself it's definitely Thursday. It is our usually our end of week here on a Friday, but they are closed tomorrow and Monday, so still got another stream to go. Thanks to everyone who's been supporting the channel. We've just hit 79.6k, which is all exciting. Looking forward to that. Rock Ape Chappie 53, how you doing? Hope you're good. Claire Bear, how's it going? Not Captain Faber. Remco de Vray, how's it going? And Cox, how you doing as well? Thank you very much. Got some more guards marches for you all. Thank you very much. Colin Scrim, member for 12 months. Fantastic year with the best community around. Thanks to everyone involved. Guards March, and congratulations on your 12-month membership. Nice one, Colin. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Towards Ted Salmon Bagels, Guards March. Jonathan McD, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Jenny B, member for 9 months. Oh yeah, glad to be here for the past 9 months. Guards March. Oh yeah. Muriel Hudson, good to see you on here. Member for 3 months. Oi oi Nikos, Ted and everyone. Quick pop on today. Thank you very much. Perez, Matman Bush, how you doing? Thanks man. Who's Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member and also a Spanner Flight member as well. Thank you. Who's put wow, wow, wow. What a brilliant community. Great pleasure to be with you all. TCS has come a long way since I joined 17 months ago. Never thought I'd be with the amazing Spanner Flight. Thanks Ted. You're welcome man. Take care. Have a good one. Clive Bruce celebrating 22 months of membership, who's live, oi oi live at Lakenheath. Oi oi Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy as well, thank you very much. Guards March to you, thank you for the super. And Cox as well. Good morning Nikos and Ted. Looking very misty there. Thank you Nikos for streaming today. You're welcome. Thank you very much for your support on this rather bitter day actually. But a day that I may be able to grab more than one cup of tea. If anything like Monday, one hand with a burger, one hand with a camera, which was not very easy, but do you know what? It was that kind of day that I didn't mind missing 1 or 2. It was that busy, but what a day. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea back in 1 moment. I haven't seen him for ages.
Right.
Oh, he's got his new badge.
Yeah,
Ladies and Steady Bears, for the first time this year, Ginger is here. There he is. Ginger, how you doing? Obviously, he has to speak in code for special ops. He is Ginger, our visiting bear that comes along here. Ginger, who's probably got a lot of stories to tell. He's having a good time. He's usually on special ops over the weekend, and yeah, look at him looking around, making sure everything's all good. And, right, give us a nice fly past there, Ginge. Oh, beautiful. Gets better every time, that. It's almost like a transition from one scene to the next. Episode 2. Part 4. Nice one.
Murky again over there.
Yeah. That was a good. He's looking very smart this year, isn't he?
With his new badge.
Yeah, he's looking rather posh.
Special Ops Club.
Yeah. Yeah, what's that?
Absolutely wizard. Yeah, that's good.
Coming back.
Already? I need a cup of tea. I'll tell you what, I'll take it up there.
Runway 23 and that.
Oh, they've done a 45-minute one to catch us out again.
Yeah. Not tea friendly today.
Yeah, be quick.
Is it Point Charlie or ILS, do you think? Did you hear what way they were coming?
No, he just said they were just talking about
Oh, okay.
runway 23.
Alright, sweet. yes.
I don't want to get what the delay is on your transmission.
Delay?
25 seconds. When
Yes, deliberate. Yep.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's,
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
a
it probably
deliberate.
was. And then, I assumed that was
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I saw
yeah.
the petrol tanker go past, and suddenly had time to count it.
All good. Right, they should be coming back any second now. Oh, it's nice to grab a cup of tea. Here they come. So I guess that'll be like a weather check, just to get an accurate reading of the clouds. As you can see, it's pretty low.
Using a weather check.
Yeah, I think that would be like a weather check. Wow, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't even tell what it was for a minute. Yeah. Getting a bit emotional here.
So is he going to go round?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. The weather has got really bad. It's got worse, hasn't it, down there? Tower's looking a bit gloomy.
The two went out, didn't they? First. And
Yeah. Is it 6 in total?
Six are out.
It was only the one.
Yeah.
we'll see what's going to happen with the aircraft. There's talks of diversions to other bases and places. I certainly won't be able to divert to Mildenhall, as it's probably just as bad. It's only 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. I think we're going to get any more after today. I think if they're going to be diverting already, I can't see them doing any more. No, if they're struggling already now, I can't see there being any more departures. Oh dear. Well, at least we're here out in the fresh air and
So you're coming again.
There's someone coming in on ILS 23.
okay. So yeah, they will be using the what's called a instrument flight rules, IFR, which will use the ILS, for example, the instrument landing system. Anything to assist the pilot in bad weather and poor visibility, like today. So the pilot will be having frequencies been sent to the aircraft for both lateral, to be on the centre line, and vertical as well from the glide slope antenna. That makes up part of the ILS. So you've got the localizer sending out beams of frequencies for the left and to the right of the centre line, so the pilot just needs to match that up in the middle. And of course you've got the altitude as well. So the correct altitude would be, just to give you an idea, every nautical mile out there would be 315 feet. And that's why when they're using the ILS, they're always very you can almost draw a line on that imaginary glide path.
So is that one going to come on?
I'm not sure.
Is that what we're waiting for?
Yeah. Very interesting. Really poor. So most 9 times out of 10 or 99.9% would be the same situation at Mildenhall. which is why they don't often divert to Mildenhall straight away, even though it's close. Sometimes you can get extremely different weather. Here we go. I think it's there. Beautiful. That's a smooth landing. Excellent work. Excellent. It's our first arrival. Well, that's one back.
So why aren't they using the normal channel? 'Cause my radio didn't score.
I don't know.
Change frequencies.
They might have done. They might have done an update. So that's our first arrival, done nicely there. Absolutely salmon smooth landing there. Oh yeah, salmon.
Do you need any of these?
Actually, I'm going to go and get mine. I forgot mine. I've got some. I just forgot to. It's
Got spares if you want some. Yeah, okay.
nice. Yeah, it should be alright. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So yeah, this could be a very short day today. If it just stays like this, I can't see. If they're having trouble causing a few issues, I don't know if we're going to get any more after these. How busy is it over there? Let's have a look at the forest entrance over there. It's reasonably busy. It's got a few cars there. That's another viewing spot. That little section over there. Got a few sheep, bringing back memories of the old school streams. So when you've got poor visibility like this, whether civilian or military aircraft, any airport, they will use what's called IFR, instrument flight rules. If it was clear and bright and sunny, and they'll use what's called VFR, visual flying rules, flight rules. The pilot can use no extra additional instruments. They can, of course, use the ILS on a sunny day for training purposes as well. Amazing how much the weather can cause a lot of disruptions, not just here, not just on a military training level, but also commuting around the country as well. Even just with the car was just bad enough, but of course there's always blue skies above this.
Oh, that's not good. Recording them all back now, because visibility's down, so you can't see the runway till you get to the minimums. Nichols, recording them all back now.
Recall. I can't see anything else then.
So the rules come back immediately because the visibility's down. You can only see the runway from minimums.
Oh dear. So there you go. Bad news, really, in some ways. The aircraft are being recalled. You usually hear a recall with if you've got lightning strikes in the area and thunderstorms, or if you've got visibility as poor as this. It is really depleting. You can just about make out the tower. It's getting worse as well by the look of it. But hey, at least we got to see some aircraft today, which is quite nice. Yeah, just I caught that. So there we go, ladies and teddy bears. This is probably going to be a short day, unfortunately. If they are being recorded, I can't see them going back out. And you know, it's not a modern thing. You know, when I was, you know, I know it's all training, and there's no point putting a pilot's life at risk. This is all training at the end of the day. But even during times of World War II. You know, we do get these comments, and I get it. You know, surely if there was a situation like a World War, like World War II, planes did not actually take off. The weather even played an important part during World War II. Even on bombing missions, escorting missions as well. Bombers were left on their own, vulnerable, on a bombing raid without their escorting aircraft. Where were they? They were left vulnerable. P-47s, for example, were grounded due to absolute bad weather. It happens even in that level as well. So it's not just, you know, it's easy for anyone to say, how come they're not flying in this? It's the fact that even at that level, World War II, it was very, very common that the weather played a major part in grounding aircraft. And you're thinking, what, during World War II? Absolutely. They will ground the aircraft. If you can't see a target, no point. You can't take off. If you're going to cause casualties before you even take off, I mean, a lot of casualties were actually happened not even in combat, just on training and takeoffs, yet alone, you know, actually going out in the battlefield. So why make that risk? This is the thing. So but of course this is all training again, so there's no point putting anyone's life at risk. And can you imagine Mordor and strafing? I was watching a video on the hardball with mosquitoes dropping those bouncing bombs, and it was, God, they were low, 60 foot, dropping these bouncing hard balls and hard points, and oh my goodness me, it's yeah, I can imagine trying to do that in really rough weather. Nah, ain't gonna happen. But there we go. So always the right thing to do, you know, recall the aircraft in the name of safety. And let's get these boys and girls back home safe.
Are you anything exciting today? Oh, okay. She said, yeah, I can smell that. Yeah, Spaniel job. No, we finished. We came here last Thursday, and they were watching their website.
I got every bird, so that's what's good. Yeah, it's just, yeah.
So it's just started to get worse, so should be expecting the aircraft very shortly to come back, but sadly for me this kind of indicates I doubt there'll be any more flying today. We'll see. But hey, we're here. We did see some aircraft, we did see some afterburners, we saw F-15s. Still a good result, and it was always nice to be with all of you on here as well. Yeah, but it could be just an engine run. It could be just an engine run, that's the thing. If they've recorded the aircraft, I can't see them taking them out again. Here we go. So the F-15s are not far away now as they come back. Like I said, at least we got to give you a little show today. So yeah, don't, I know they're startups, but here we go. Andrew C, thank you very much for all the movements there. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Still got just a few more to come back. Lorraine at Nomadic, oi oi to you. Alan Gates, oi oi. Dieter Gikeri, how you doing? LC, hope you're good as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at a very, very foggy, really poor visibility RAF Lakenheath, and hopefully we'll be able to see a little bit more, but they have recorded the aircraft, so this could potentially mean there'll be no more flying later. We'll see.
They're quite widely spaced coming back as well, aren't they?
Yeah, could also be for safety. It looks really bad everywhere, doesn't it?
Yeah. Behind us it was clearing.
Yeah, it was getting better and then it just got worse.
So Monday was phenomenal, wasn't it?
That
It was going to come up.
Yeah.
I had a few things it was just constant.
It was non-stop for, there was 4 hours of absolutely unbreaking, like just kept going. I did, as I was driving, because yes, Tuesday was busy as well. I just had this theory that maybe they knew about yesterday and today being, and Friday being closed. Maybe they were just trying to fit as much flying in.
That's what you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, that might be a bit reasonable.
Long range weather forecast, don't
they? Yeah. I thought it was going to be like this all week, but luckily Monday and Tuesday was otherwise.
Was it like this at Marham then yesterday?
Oh, it was worse. Oh no, you couldn't see the runway at Marham.
Really?
So I just thought even if we have one, or I think it was just 2 the whole day, and because I went to the Heritage Centre,
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
and I think I heard one definitely take off, and I just thought, but you wouldn't have seen it. It would have just been so. It was worse than this. Like literally, you could not see the runway, and you couldn't even see the hangar. So I was like, it was really poor.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
So I do feel for people. Because, you know, I live pretty close, so I do feel for people. I talk to
So a
them,
lot
like,
of people that come from far away.
Oh no. Yeah, no, them two guys there, they're from Leicester.
Yeah.
2 hours plus. I do feel for them.
The remaining few aircraft to come back. They sadly have been recalled back for safety. Visibility is extremely poor. The catwalk is looking a bit grey and fuzzy. Did sound like the donkey.
and dirty for the last 2 flights. We're already talking about liability. And that's listening to him from home. He says that Lakenheath have recalled all the jets, but mine was just sending theirs out.
Here we go. Two more to go. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So just two to come back on this very bleak day here at Lakenheath. Let's have a look at the sheep over there. How are they doing? They're right there now. Look at them. Sheep watch. Look at them there now. It's one of our classic places. Back in the days.
2 degrees of that. Cold before Wednesday. Tank and waves. Just a bit more. Apparently the tanker's just been asking Lakenheath if they're going to fly later, and they said they're going to ask around. So. The other thing is going to lift or something, right?
Oh, it looks like it's got worse.
Two started up.
Oh dear.
That's a bit eerie.
Oh, well, Captain Secret must be
Your commentary on the sheep.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure when I put over in that corner I've seen some wild mint over there. It's quite ironic really, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
That's strange.
lots of startups going on, but Not sure what's going on.
All those other tools to back.
Not sure. Oh, bless you. Two more to go. Still not sure what was going on.
Most of it comes from that direction. Go down and see.
Yeah.
There's an odd one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just look to the left, you'll see the train fencing.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
And it's there.
Really, really odd.
Yeah, there we are.
I've never heard this before. That's
See that?
quite a few startups and then. Well, here we go. And that is it, I think. I'd say that was it.
Chapter, see you again.
Yeah, that was
Thank you
it.
for your advice.
No worries, take care.
All the engine tests going on.
Is anyone down at the ELR?
It's about 4 or 5.
And there's no pilot chat, is there? There is.
Watch him now get up. Yeah, it's in the front seat.
Two pickups over there now around the ground.
going to be announced.
Oh, he hasn't. He's done officially yet.
Today, I think it's today.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah, I think it's today it gets announced.
So he hasn't actually started practicing.
No. Yeah, looking forward to that. I think he did, yeah.
No, I don't think so either.
That was a good day, that.
Might be trying to get a flight in. Don't suppose the Reds have announced their schedule yet, have they? Too early?
No, not yet. And they've got the practice got a nice shot this week.
Really?
Yeah. That's the exciting. Hopefully tomorrow.
Heads up or...
Round of December, the weather holding effect.
Right, okay.
What was that?
So that,
The weather holding effect. Depends on how long you want to fly for, I suppose.
well, I think if they shut these engines down, then I think I'm going to call it a day. I think that might be a wise thing. If they taxi out, how are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Wow. The greyest of the greys out here, absolutely. I mean, look at this state of that screen there. Oh dear, oh dear. Let me just sort that out. There we go. How's that? Should have got Ted to do that. Should have got the bears. Yeah, there we go. I mean, they get paid enough, these bears, to, you know, clean the camera. But this is what we have to put up with this time of year. The fog, it's yeah, there's a bit of mist as well. It's got a bit of mist, bit of like dampness going on there now. But hey, there's a weather hold at the moment, I believe, so we're just going to have to wait. Yes, you are absolutely correct. You can hear start up, so pilots are just unsure whether they're taxiing or not. There's just a hold at the moment. If they shut them down, then we know that's it. But yeah, I can feel yeah, there's a bit of drizzle going on here, or what they call mizzle. But there we go. Wow, how we doing? Hope you're good. But it's just one of those days, isn't it? One of those times, that time of year now, when we're going to get this a little bit here and there. But then, mind you, I say that this time of year, we had it quite a lot over in December as well. Hull Beach is definitely the RAF Mordor there, where it can get lots of fog going on from the sea, and that sea mist cause a lot of emotion. But hey, we're here anyway at the moment. We're all together, and let's just hope there's going to be some more action. Oh, Typhoon display pilot has been announced.
But it's Nathan Sawyer.
Do you really? Wow, what an absolute
I've got a photograph
guess.
of him somewhere, hang on a minute.
So it has officially been announced, and congratulations to our new 2025 Typhoon display pilot. And of all the 29 squadron crew, Clive Bruce managed to guess absolutely correctly. Well done! There you go, Nath. Congratulations to Nath. There we go. They're just checking now.
Captain Webber's the first one to put a photo on.
Oh, okay, cool. God, nice one. Well, that's all good. So, which means I will be releasing the prints on the website. I could do that now, actually. So congratulations to Flight Lieutenant Nathan Scheuer, the 2025 Typhoon display pilot.
Taxi via Sierra.
We'll stay. We shall stay. They are taxiing. Here we go.
We're living on a prayer. Plus I'm north, so it's like I don't sound it, but I talk very quick. Virtual warrior.
So what I'll do, I'm just going to check. So if you remember the week I had those special prints. Let's see if I've got it here now. Right, so I've just released that now, so you can go ahead and purchase the Moody Blue or Moody Grey print signed by the new 2025 RAF Typhoon display pilot Flight Lieutenant Nathan Scheuer. So I've got them on now. Publish it, let's go. They are signed by myself and the new pilot.
I'm farming sim, truck sim, flight sim, you name it, train sim.
It was limited to 50 prints, and they are numbered.
The closest I ever got was on the upland place.
There's the print there available. So that one's available in A3 size. We've also got the Moody Grey as well. That's available now. I've just released them, so I couldn't put them on sale because it had Nate's signature on it, which would have defeated the object. I didn't realise because he actually spelled his name on there. And there's the Moody Grey one, so you can see the signature there. These are in A3 sort of size. To give you the exact size, they are 30 by 45. They're slightly bigger than A3. I've done that deliberately so that if you were to get an A3 mount, then you've got that bleed to do that. The quality is a 240 GSM on a satin finish as well, so which is what I used to use in wedding photography. Not quite, not matte, not gloss, right in the middle, so you haven't got so much sort of that shine. So there we go. I can now put that available. So you got the moody, there's moody blue or moody grey. Oh dear.
1 to 3 Panthers are going to taxi, whatever.
And then see, Halloween, they taxied and went back. Oh, here we go. At least we get to see them. I think we should give them a round of applause when they taxi down the catwalk.
Seeing stables, let criticals take off. Lots of trailers onto the critical.
Yeah, we got it.
Lots of startups going on. James Beatbar, how you doing? Yeah, we'll be starting to add these soon. Like Bryce Norton, and of course I've added Waddington this week. But yeah, James Beatbar, good point, is somewhere where we do love to go, and we will be we'll be adding Bryce Norton at some point. Big Al, thank you very much. Edward Coates, Christopher Carr. Christopher Carr, nice one. Enjoy your t-shirt. Okay, so we should start to see F-15E Strike Eagles taxiing down the catwalk. No sign of the F-35s today, but we're not even sure if these are actually going to go out. Personally, I think ultimately, if the pilot's got a good reason, the visibility is that poor, first of all, it may not even get cleared by air traffic controllers, but if for any reason the pilot wishes to abort, they can do so. Thanks so much, all of you who have just purchased the Moody prints. Thank you very much with the new pilot's signature. Thank you very much. I've signed it too. And that's it. They're not. So I didn't catch that. So. Oh gosh.
And they're probably going to hold these.
300 foot. ceiling. That's wow. Okay. It's very, very cool. But, thank you everyone who's bought the prints today. Thank you so much for that. There's only a few left already now, so we'll see, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what happens with these. We'll see if they're going to go out or not. Let's see what happens, eh? Let's see if they go out or not. Yeah. Quick cup of tea. Practice proper panning down. You've been well? Good. It was, wasn't it? It was incredibly bad. We're just going to wait patiently and see what is going to happen. This is the view that pilots got. Not very nice, is it? Look at it. Emotional there. Hope we're all good. Welcome to a very misty RAF Lakenheath. We're not sure if they're about to depart or taxi back yet, but there's a weather hold at the moment, but it is under review there. Got the wing safety going up and down the runway as well, just seeing the condition of the state of the runway, but for us aviation enthusiasts, it's a good old classic waiting game and a test of patience. That's how it is for us here. It's about time they ran out. It's their sort of time, isn't it? That's cool. Come on. I mean, I've seen it worse, to be honest, but... these absolutely magical F-15E Strike Eagles. Over 50 years legacy, the F-15. I remember when I started doing this, I couldn't believe that the F-15 C and Ds were still flying. In fact, even the F-15 as a name, just absolutely remarkable aircraft. And the first ever F-15A flight was made in July 1972, as far back as that. And the first flight of the two-seater F-15B, which was formerly designated as the TF F-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. Now, the very first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January of 1976, the first Eagle was destined for a combat squadron, and it was delivered to the 555, Triple Nick. You know how it is. The single-seater F-15C and the two-seater F-15D models entered the Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. It's come a long way since then. Of course, we've got the F-15QA and EX, and the F-15E Strike Eagles and the F-15 Legacy arrived here just after the retirement in December 91 of the F-111 Aardvark here at Lakenheath. It is a United States Air Force in Europe base. Yes, it has the title Royal Air Force. It was built in 1940. Its first occupants of the Royal Air Force designated for Royal Air Force use started in 1941. It was a decoy airfield previous. Here we go, what we got? phenomenal. So powered by these ones are powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each on those engines. And hopefully we'll see the 5th generation F-35A Lightning shortly, and that's powered by an absolute rocket, literally Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100 engine, which is powered in the F-35A and the F-35C, producing a massive 43,000 pounds of thrust on its own. That is impressive. That is really, really phenomenal amount of power for just a single engine. Let's see how this gets on. That's a beautiful tail there, the LN tail code. All things changed tail code wise when the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived here at Lakenheath. So in 1958, when they were based in France at Chaumont Air Base, they became the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, along with their 3 squadrons, who became Tactical Fighter Squadrons. And as we mentioned, in the same year that the Beatles were formed, on the 15th of January 1960, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing moved to RAF Lakenheath with their F-100D Super Sabres. Now, the LN tail code that you can see here was a little bit different then. They had the letter L followed by a second letter that denominated the squadron. The 492nd had LR, the 493rd had LS, and the 494th had LT. So all had a letter L and a second letter to denominate the squadron. The colour codes were red, yellow and blue that you can see here. So blue for the 492nd, yellow for the 493rd, and red for the 494th. You can see a wonderful example of the red tail code with LT tail code at the Newark Air Museum, a nice RAF Lakenheath aircraft there as well. The 48th, in their sort of legacy, have flown several aircraft in their time. Most of the squadrons flying around 20 different aircraft in their time period. And that was when they established on the 15th of January 1941. They were a training unit, the 48th. Aircraft flying such as the A-20, which I believe, what was that, the Havoc? The Bolton in the RAF, was that the one we were talking about? The A-18, which was a light twin-engine attack light bomber. The A-24, A-31, A-35 and A-36. The P-39 and the P-40, which didn't really have that. It had the power, but it didn't. But luckily for them, the 48th, they started to be equipped in 1944 with the P-47 Thunderbolt, which really was their main legacy aircraft of that time period, with 2,000 sorties in the Normandy campaign. And as mentioned, when they moved in 1952, when they reactivated in France, they flew a F-84, F-86, then of course we're right up to date when I'll talk with the F-100. And in 1972, when Derby County of all football teams won the Football League, and the very first flight in that same year of the F-15A took flight, and on that same year that the Godfather movie came out, released on cinema, the F-100s were to be replaced with aircraft that were actually used in Vietnam, the same aircraft, and those were the Phantoms. Now, the tail code system changed then to LK on the Phantoms, and that was for a short period only of around 8 months, from 1972 to 73. By 1977, no, it was time for the Phantoms to be replaced already, and in that same year, the Star Wars movie was aired for the very first time in the cinemas. The F-111 Aardvark decided to take over the... Oh, I can hear F-35s. I can hear them. And that was in 1977, and of course, welcoming them back are the 495th Thunderbarks. That's right, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron Thunderbarks weren't called the Valkyries then. And 1991 though saw another set of aircraft, F-15C and D, F-15E from 92, 93, as the Aardvark was replaced and retired of all things. But it wasn't until December 2021 that another aircraft was to be added to the 48th inventory, and from 1991 the tactical title was dropped and they were named the 48th Fighter Wing, and we are now pretty much up to date. Retiring the F-15C and Ds in 2021 saw a second squadron operate the F-35A as well. That's right, the Grim Reapers. Yeah, that's the one, the A-20 Havoc, that's right, which the RAF called the Boston. That's the one. That's what I was looking for the other day, wasn't I? Amazing. Lakenheath also had a helicopter squadron here. The HH-60 Pavehawk of the 56th Rescue Squadron. Oh, that one. Oh, what? You want to run it? Okay, thank you. Oh.
Non-critical.
Cool. Just when it was getting better, it just looks like it's getting worse. Look at this. in the background as well. I'm just wondering what is going on at the minute. No one's really sure at the minute, but we have had 3 new departures. So we've had 6 this morning, they've come back. We've had just a few more go out. Okay, cool. Here we go. So we've got fans of the F-35. They are taxiing right now. Here we go. Eerie picture of this man just crossing. Look at this. Really eerie with the mist. 495th Fighter Squadron, which arrived here back in December, back with the 48th in December 2021 to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing. But their legacy starts out in, like the other 48th Bomb Group Light, which activated on the 15th of January 1941. They were known, first of all, their legacy, their lineage, is actually the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, this could be the fact that why they feature 9 stars on their squadron crest. It could be that. They were later renamed to the 88th Bomb Squadron, and finally renamed and redesignated along with the 48th Bomb Group Light. They were renamed to the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the 88th became the 495th. That's right, the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. Now, when the Air Force, when the United States Army Air Force were having their air forces, then divisions, then you go down to a wing, and then groups like bomb groups and fighter groups. What they did in the division, you had a bomb group and a fighter group. The fighter groups were reorganized to having just 3 fighter squadrons of each group. So the 48th fighter group would have 3. So what they did, the 495th actually moved and became part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group, who were out in Texas. But unfortunately, on the 1st of April 1944, the 407th Bomb Group, Fighter Bomb Group, actually deactivated, and that was the end for now.
Taxiing back, Nicholas.
Oh, okay. That was the end of the 495th, but they came back 33 years later. In 1977 to operate the F-111 Aardvark, and they reactivated as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. May do a backtrack on the way back. Taxiing back. Get a few sweeps on the way. Taking the long way home. This is called a backtrack. So yeah, the 495th were known as the Thundervarks from 1977, flying the F-111 Aardvark. Now I wonder if they were called the Aardvarks originally, because it does look like in their old squadron badges they do look like Aardvarks. But anyway, nevertheless, they were activated, they were active from 77 again to 1991, and then finally another inactivation. They were deactivated in 1991, but came back 30 years later with the F-35A, with a name change as well, and a nickname change. So the 48th dropped the tactical title and became the 48th Fighter Wing. So the squadrons were fighter squadrons. So the 495th were called the 495th Fighter Squadron, along with a new nickname called the Valkyries. Taking the Warrior Walk. Couldn't even see them taxi across the runway. From the Warrior Walk and the Catwalk. Here comes trouble. I can actually see an F-35 taxiing across the runway. Well, I did a minute ago. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I am under the impression there is a in-flight emergency on its way back, but not critical or anything, so I think this is just a precautionary, and quite rightly, you know, they got to do that. Don't take anything for granted, just safe and well. That was the one that landed first was the emergency aircraft. The second one that just did that low approach was the supervising, escorting F-15 there. Made sure it got escorted back safely. Big shout out to these RAF Lakenheath Fire Department. Big shout out to them. Here comes trouble. as well. So thanks for hanging in there and joining in. There's more. Look at this. Beautiful day. Stevie boy, thank you very much. F-35s, baby. Thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, yeah. James Beatwell, congratulations. 2 years membership, 24 months. And you now have a green badge next to your name, a Guards March for James Beatwell, who's put thank you. And no, thank you from us. It is us that should be thanking you for your support. Thank you. Chris Kelly, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Hello. Ben Hirodaro, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. That's Ben Hirodaro. Thank you very much. Guards March. Nat WC30, member for 1 month. Morning all. Guards March to you. Julie's been a member for 18 months. Love the stream. Keep up the good work, Ted and Nikos. Guards March. And Cox, thank you very much for your 9 months membership. Oh, yeah. Julian Bailey as well. Thank you very much for my super burger and breakfast this morning. Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. And a belated birthday to Sammy Gibson's son, who was celebrating his birthday the other day. It was his birthday. So Jaden Ellis, a happy belated birthday to Jaden Ellis, who was 15 on Tuesday. So a happy belated, because I didn't get to see your message. So Jaden, at least you get your extra birthday present today, mate. Here you go. are going to make the place very quiet for now. What a absolute day, really, in the end. From a day we thought we were going to finish a bit early, but it's turning out to be a regular day. There we go. Hope you're all enjoying it. Oh, yeah. Right, I'm going to go and grab a quick cup of tea while I can before they come back.
About yourself. Happy New Year. Not too late to say it. I think it's still okay. How you doing? You alright? Oh, good. Okay. That's on your holiday. It's not as warm as I was expecting. But at least we got to see something today. Oh, absolutely. I'd taken a bad day off after this minute. But
Yeah,
oh,
well, we
okay.
pulled it. Yeah, we they taxied out, so not knowing if they were going out, they said they were saying us. So we even they taxied just to see how it went.
Oh, they just decided to go anyway.
Yeah, we popped down and got a sandwich. I think it's a better hold.
Yeah, the first 6 went out and they got recalled because the weather wasn't too great. Yeah, there we go.
Otherwise, good.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, colder than I thought.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Keep going.
Yeah, as long as you're warm.
Yeah, that's it. Got cups of tea to keep me warm. Oh, how are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Anyway, good to see you, man, and happy New Year to you.
Yeah,
Man.
thank you, yeah.
Nice one, man.
Catch you later.
Yeah, you too. Hiya. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Tony Jeffries, how you doing? Thank you very much, hope you're good. Wasn't so bad in the end, was it?
So I bet glad you stayed.
That
So
was
it was a good call at dinner time.
That was good. I know we nearly. Well, I nearly
You did,
finished
yeah.
up.
We said we're going to eat lunch and make a decision, and
It's got a little bit better down there actually. Saying that. There we go.
17 F-35s,
Oh, nice. Nice.
2 F-15s.
That's cool. Paul Weaver, yeah, I've had a burger. Thank you very much. Yes, I've done well with that. Now it's just a case of trying to keep warm. It is really, really sharp out here. It's not very nice, but I'll keep going. So we've got plenty to come back anyway, so enjoy. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. My name's Nick Ross, I'm your cameraman and commentator. All is good. Don't forget, of course, you can support the channel. Hit the like button. That really does help as well. And of course, if you are a big fan of military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to our channel. Those are free. And don't miss out. Catch up on every single departure and takeoff. You hit that notification bell button so you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Come join us. And of course we do have membership as well, which lots of you have been taken out today, so thank you very much. In fact, I don't think I've put a TED advert for quite a while, so maybe it's time to show you what the channel is all about and how you can help support it. Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Ross, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content.
you'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Weep.
Well, there's only one bit of merch I need I want, and that's the limited edition patch.
I've got one here.
I've got all the others on.
I've got one here, by the way. It's number 101. It's a good number.
What was that? Sorry, the red one.
All the others are just red.
So that means that's smart, that. Yes, there's only 49 left, and that's the end. Claire's got 150. She wanted the last one. Happy. But when's your birthday? If you don't mind.
Next weekend, 25th.
Go into the farms.
That's what I'm saying. You saw the lights that's when we realised
He goes down.
No, he's going back in. Could be like right onto the road.
the sun
Lake
fire engines.
Go to the farms.
We've gone down to the derelict building.
So, five, is that number 5?
That's the high bend. You can run to the bend.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think you guys were there once. There was another not like that. It was one Who's seen that thing about Hog Beach and someone driving a motorbike? got done for it.
Well, actually,
Actually drove around on the range. Active.
Doesn't sound very wise.
No, unless he was a target.
They've been busy on there just lately as well. They've been busy on there just lately as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people out there who wish it probably was.
Yeah, I'm going to wait until it's... I need a blue sky to last 12 hours on that little radar app before I even attempt to go there. And no... hang on, where are we? Let's have a look. So Hull Beach. Denmark and Netherlands around there.
Yeah.
No, and that's got to be clear as well, because once I had that storm. I think you would...
come over.
You said, Nate...
The one I said, I think you're going to miss it, Nicholas. We can just skip that question. You're down the walk like that. That's the issue. Imagine if you'd got the middle.
Oh yeah, but that's still cool, man.
Yeah,
We got that. You can see his hand. Yeah, that was. That was.
You got it as well,
Imagine if
didn't
you'd gone in the middle of that.
And I waved at him.
Yeah.
That was the most. Oh, that's cool.
Brilliant.
That's the most vicious one I've had at Hull Beach.
That's really good.
Were you all down that side?
We're down the side there, yeah.
Quite a few down there as well.
Yeah.
F-15 was really chucking it out of the back from the side. Yeah, Julian was down there as well, wasn't he? Julian was down there.
Yeah.
The one that was going on when the fire engines plotted up as well.
The what, sorry, mate?
When the fire engines plotted up there now.
The sticker's the same place as me. I've got my little buckle. No, I think I can react to it.
I'm going to be annoying to show you.
Alright.
Just one air show.
There it is, number 101. That was the one I was on about. 101. What's it? The ideal world.
There's anything with that, I'd want to put it in the bag, and I don't know.
You don't want to put it in the bag.
You got a good collection then, man. Have you got air Hellet? Yeah. There's only like, I think there's only one left of them.
I've got all of them, the only one I haven't got is the red one. I've got the Skyfire one.
Yeah, that's great.
I've just not got the
Sweet.
We've got them on, they've got to sort mine all out. I changed my rucksack and took them all off.
Got the jet.
Got the jet, but no, I can Photoshop that in if you want. Stick my head on there. Nothing like a little bit of Photoshop can't fix, right? Oh dear. Oh, that's a good laugh, isn't it? Another good laugh. If anyone ever goes to Marham Heritage Centre, I would really recommend to go on the VR, by the way, it's very special. Anyway.
You like VR?
No, I can't move this one. Yeah. And when you took the police, it was on the window, there's catwalk.
Do you know what? I might have not locked it and it might have just moved on
On
it.
the catwalk, and all plugged on it, it suddenly just went.
Ah. It might have not been on lock, and if a little bit of wind can actually just.
Someone's either got it on tracking, it's either got it on tracking, or someone could do it remote control from there.
Gosh,
You know,
it's Ted. It's Ted.
I
Ted
think
did it.
I was just sitting on that, isn't it?
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Oh,
Imagine that.
brilliant, that one. Yeah, just see the music track.
Oh, alright. That's awesome. It's quite funny because you're right. So I could have sworn I had it on the catwalk.
You did?
When I went there, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, one catwalk when the F-15's come down, as soon as they moved, went on there, it was as though someone said, a few seconds later.
Yeah, sit at home then on
And I
rainy
thought,
days,
oh,
didn't it?
it moved. I thought, hang on, is it? Well, they're talking about police.
Really weird.
Like a tracking on it. Moving.
Hello.
When it moved. So it's after the 15's come down. I went and sat on the apron and then it moved.
What?
And it just moved over on its own. It looked like it. It looked like you were talking to policemen.
Because when I went up there, I could have sworn I had it on the catwalk.
Yeah, it was on the catwalk there.
Was it good?
You watch it there. Oh, it looks perfect. It looked like somebody did it.
Yeah.
Also,
It's when it all comes off.
that Zoom thing, that's what the set we changed it to last week, but that's meant that keeps not staying there. You know, it shows that green
Always
dots
away.
are staying there. So if it plays here, yeah, but never here. When I'm trying to smack it across the runway,
I wish this was a bit like that on purpose.
That is really weird because I was over there.
You was talking to the copy, you were both leaning on the bonnet.
It must have just come off the lock. It must have come off the lock or something.
Oh yeah. It's just an iPhone thing.
Hello.
Going down the A11 to the airport last Thursday.
That was a good send, wasn't it?
And,
Dear
then
me.
back home across the A11.
Just when you thought it was getting a bit
Oh, well,
quiet.
we were all about to go.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah,
15s
it was.
was gone.
About plus 4.
I lost count. How many?
17.
17.
Yeah, 17 F-35s. And I think something's coming back already.
The F-35's not far away because I'm out to Aerodynamic.
There's one here.
Get here now.
It's very not far away.
In fact,
Cool. Yeah, we were right about not being far away.
Just more that's run out to Aerodynamic. Trying to patch us out.
Right, here comes another one. More trouble coming back already. That's our first 2 back from that wave of departures earlier. Jeez. Not far from 80,000 subscribers. Very close. But the shame from yesterday's cancelled stream, we probably would have been very close to it today and tomorrow, but no worries, all in good time. Larry Lane, you're welcome. Glass, oh yeah. Pocket chair, I haven't seen that for a while. It will be coming out in warmer days, of course. I'm a bit worried it will shrink in the rain. Pocket chair. Ted's got a pocket chair. It reminded me of things to come for tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
Wellington lorry adventures.
Stacked up.
Lorrington.
Yes, stacked up now.
Oh right.
Typhoons?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a moody moody blue and moody grey. So you know, aviation basics. Show them on the screen.
F-35. So they're really easy questions.
I got the A just to
No, don't think that big one.
How often do you visit one?
The GP questionnaires are a bit different these days, aren't they? How often do you visit Lakenheath? Is this for the hearing test? Oh, that's good, that.
It's good.
Yes,
So
sorry.
Bear do the brakes.
No. I got post of it.
Oh right.
We first one,
Give sensible answers to questions.
Granger.
Head up charity. I did it that way.
You've done it post on Facebook. You must be quality level.
Gave it.
All right. Just your rig.
I recognise you.
Cool. I'm doing a short film after lunch, not yet. Can I interview you? Just to ask you two questions.
On YouTube. I know who you are. You did that magnet video. You're the man. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh wow. Yeah, you can do an interview with me if you like.
Cool. Right. Not till after I've had the food of gods. I've got a pot noodle on the go.
Yeah, okay. So when they all come back when I finish up, is that alright?
Yeah, no, when? In an hour or at the end of the day? I'm here.
You're here, I'm here all day, so I'd say they'll be back in 45 minutes once they're all back.
All right, yeah.
All
I'm
right.
just there, so no problem. I'll come give you a shout.
Cool, sweet. Cool. Yes. Huh? That's all right, no. Quite, yeah, he's, yeah.
Has he done the guide to the Mac?
Yes. Yeah, there's a few other things as well.
It's in top 10 tips for Mac.
These subscriptions coming up.
Gary Galgo?
I think so.
I think that is him, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
That's the
guy.
fella.
Yay! I've met him. Woo! Ted's got to meet him and all.
Yes.
Gary Galgo.
Yeah, really helpful. That's how I found
Yeah,
like
yes,
places
I
to go
watched-
for Mac loops.
Yeah, I
and
watched
his.
Oh,
Hello, how are we doing? Hello. That sounded like, I don't know. It sounded like something out of the IT crowd. Hello. No, it's Moss. Right, so. Hi, Jen. Sorry, you're not. There's no audio interference with the IT crowd. There we go. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're having a little funny 5-minute. Well, I am anyway, and Ted's just like shaking his head. Hope we're all good and well and enjoying the show. So, here we go. Do you know what? I can make the aircraft come back quicker because all I need to do is talk about the history, because they always come in on the history. Sometimes on cue, sometimes when I'm having a burger in my mouth. We've all been there. We've all had like some sort of food in our mouths. Oh. So hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and well, welcome. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, while we're here, we haven't done a history for a while, but like I said, it could be interrupted, but it's really cold. Woo! Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So yes, just a quick. What we'll do, we've kind of broken the history of the 48th a little bit today, but I haven't really gone into too much detail with the P-47 and how they See, look, it's coming back. That was brilliant. Do you like that? There you go. There you go. The Lakenheath history, just like that. That was literally on cue. But just quickly, actually, while I've got it here, you'll have a look around. And what inspired me to look at sort of the prehistory of the vicinity was the fact that when I got to the official viewing area here at Lakenheath, there's a little sign right in the middle on the fence of the viewing area. And actually, I'll show you it. You won't be able to read it from here. Yeah, this one here. Archaeological site, medieval earthworks moated around or enclosure. Moated enclosure in this area. So I got a little bit inspired by that, and I wanted to dig a little, sorry for the pun there, dig a little bit deeper into the archaeology of the place. And of course, those that know my background know that I love Bronze Age and Neolithic Celtic sites that I've been around, and you can actually see to the trained eye what looks like really like bell barrows. They're basically like round barrows and burials and earthworks and stuff around here. But actually, the other day I found out that there's actually a natural spring at Lakenheath dating back to...
Oh, Teddy! Teddy!
Oi, oi!
Teddy,
There you go, there's the base there, just getting involved with the buzz of the place. But I found out that there's a spring dating back to, I don't know, at least 8,000 years old, this spring that they found. And it was actually situated where the old control tower used to be. So not this one. It was actually positioned over there somewhere by those trees. And I was quite fascinated by that. And then I found out a little bit about the Norman period as well. But before that, the 5th to 6th centuries, I was doing a little bit of extra research, and I found that there was a lot of relation to the Anglo-Saxon period. In fact, when you're at the A1065, is that the A1065 or 10? This one here?
1065.
Yeah, is that the 1065? So if you go towards Barton Mills, there is a sign that says there's an Anglo-Saxon village that was there once upon a time ago. And I had a look, and yep, you got it. Inside Lakenheath, there is actually they did some excavations, and they found, right, in 1959 by a lady named Lady Briscoe. For those that know Lady Briscoe, she founded Mildenhall Museum, and she did a few excavations here on site in the actual base itself, with approval from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit. And they discovered Anglo-Saxon bones and remains, and lots of beads, jewellery, and other artefacts as well, which can be found at the Mildenhall Museum. But 40 years later, so that was in 1959, but 40 years later, in 1997, round about that time, when you drive along the A1065 past the main gate, you will notice, I would say, newish houses that are built. They're like a beigey sort of magnolia sort of colour. You'll notice them. Yeah, they were new in the late 90s, of course, but they kind of stand out as reasonably new. But of course, they were like late 90s, early 2000s. But while the groundworks were being done, this was a perfect time where they believed were going to be more burials. In fact, just to the right of that, if you're going southbound, there's actually a baseball stadium, and they did excavations there. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, they found 427 graves. I think 200 of those were actually in the actual baseball stadium. And in those graves, they found 6 men with swords, 2 of them with horses buried as well, 3 minstrels, and that's men buried with their liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, a total of 96 females, and amongst all that, 2,500 glass beads, jewellery. And what's really important about that, you can actually find out a little bit about where this jewellery come from. So for example, if there was a type of jewellery that was based in Persia, then you've got to think, how did that get to Lakenheath, for example? All right, so it really does help you. Arrowheads, spearheads, that kind of thing. But let's focus back to the 2 men buried with horses. One of them in particular was very, very special in the fact that he was a man of 5'10", buried with his horse, shield, sword. He was highly decorated. This is someone significant. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, they named him the Lakenheath Warrior. He was even buried with remains in there of a goat and other offerings to take food to the afterlife. So that's quite special. Now, moving on from, you can see the Lakenheath Warrior in the Mildenhall Museum. Go and check it out. The Norman period, of course, we started to see rabbits everywhere. In fact, that was food for them, but they thrived. Okay, so there was lots of rabbits in this area. And when we got to the 18th century, there was a lot of game keeping. There's a few nice houses like Lakenheath Hall and Eriswell Lodge that were once the warrens for these houses. You know, they were like, you know, somewhere where Wingy would probably live. And also there was a lot of hat making, like there was a hat maker in Brandon and Thetford. Now, sorry if you're, you know, a lover of animals, but they did use felt, rabbit felt, to, you know, for some hats. Now, the thing is, what they bonded these hats with was actually mercury. Now, mercury in our bloodstream, not really good. Now, what's ironic is the fact that when this goes into your bloodstream, that's where the term mad as a hatter came into it. Now, I think that falls in quite nicely with the Mad Hatters that are based here. But there we go. It's quite a nice saying for here. But this whole vicinity in the 18th century was known as Lakenheath Warren. It runs right across along here. And during World War I, this was used as a bombing range by the Royal Flying Corps. In 1918, 1st of April, that's when the Royal Air Force finally became independent. Now, in 1934, RAF Mildenhall opened its doors on the 16th of October, operating the Handley Page Hayfords, which was a giant like a giant bomber with various squadrons, like 38 and 83 Squadron and 149 squadrons. And like I said, there was this whole area was you know, it was starting to get developed. Now that's 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies over that side. 2 years later, 1936, and then into 1937, 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies that way. Handley Page Harrow bombers were here, and eventually with Wellington bombers as well. RAF Feltwell finally opened. But what happened to Lakenheath? It sat bang in the middle, but it wasn't really anything at this stage other than Lakenheath Warren. In 1937, number 5 Group Bomber Command formed at RAF Mildenhall in September of that year, but only a month later they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Grantham to become the HQ there. Well, it's Bomber County after all. In 1939, the village of Lakenheath played a major part because it raised money for a Spitfire. Now, ladies and teddy bears, World War II was really a people's war. It really was. They all had to cooperate, and many communities did what they could to support each other, and one of them being raising money for a Spitfire. They raised close to £9,000 for a Spitfire fundraising event. Now, World War II, September the 3rd, declared war on that. That was the day it was declared. Now, that's pretty good because I think a Spitfire cost around about £10,000 for a new one back then. I'll take 2. In 1940, this is the thing now, in 1940, this whole area, okay, so you've got 2 bases here, and in fact, I can't remember when RAF Honington opened. I think it was in 39, I think it was. Don't quote me on that one. Now, the whole vicinity, to protect the base, yes, you can have anti-aircraft weapons, right? But what's even better was known as Operation Starfish, and decoy airfields came into effect. In fact, this was a decoy airfield. They made a fake runway, or at least to make it look like runway. Fancy lights. These were called decoy airfields. Lakenheath was a decoy airfield, so it would have had fake hangars. You would have had, in fact, the village of Eriswell, just over there, actually supplied the plywood to make the fake Wellingtons as well, which is really cool. And you would have had an officer in a bunker operating the lights. There were 2 types of decoy airfields. One was a K site, which was for daytime. One was a Q site. What's the difference? Well, Q site for nighttime would mean not only an officer in a bunker activating all these lights, and by the way, there'd probably be a poster saying to that officer, your job every night is to try and get bombed. Well, next time you go to work, imagine that poster for an incentive to get to work. But that's pretty cool. But that actually worked because it saved Lakenheath 5 times, because Lakenheath was attacked 5 times. The whole purpose was to make the World War II Germany and enemies think that this was Mildenhall, potentially. Of course, it wasn't. There was also controlled explosions where an officer could actually set off an explosion at Mildenhall to make them think, oh, they're getting a bit close, let's pretend they bombed us. That kind of thing. Operation Starfish, on the other hand, was actually decoy villages and cities. Now, I'm fortunate enough to go to one late this year, and I cannot wait. A fake village. In fact, it is going to be Operation Starfish site that I'm going to, and I cannot wait. There were loads in the country, and they actually used Hollywood film studio setup to actually operate all these lights to make it look like a train station and all this kind of stuff. Amazing. Cannot wait to show you that. But in 1941, though, ladies and teddy bears, all the way from RAF Lossiemouth, number 20 Operational Training Unit arrived at RAF Lakenheath, and to make it the very first residence. An operational training unit. They were 20 OTU, and they were operating the Vickers Wellington bomber. Now, that's quite interesting because, of course, Wellington bombers were active at Feltwell and active at Mildenhall, so that was great. In fact, Mildenhall was running Lakenheath. It was known as a satellite station as well, so that was pretty interesting, really. In 1942, the surrounding villages had to go through what was called a furniture rationing because the Mosquito fighter bomber was on its way, and they needed those that would actually involved in making furniture and manufacturers of furniture. It was time to actually impact on the communities. Furniture rationing. Now, they were rationed only to people that were bombed out or newlyweds, because the Mosquito bomber was pretty much made out of wood. In 1943, though, Lakenheath finally got its independence and actually run on its own, with short Sterling bombers and Wellingtons operating here, both with 149 Squadron and 199 Squadron. They took part in raids from Lakenheath, including weapons plants in Cologne and other cities as well. In 1944, they even supplied drops to resistance, and that was done by 149 Squadron. In 1945, Bomber Command Signal School was here, and then finally that the base actually closed, and that was the end of RAF operations, they were getting ready for something bigger. What's called a heavy bomber, a B-29, was about to come here. This means extending the runways, and this probably is a reason why this is quite a vast base, because it was now time for B-29s and other aircraft as such. So they actually closed off. In fact, it wasn't uncommon to have the inhabitants of the local towns and villages actually walk through, because there was no perimeter fences as they were doing the works. In fact, I think one of the roads actually came right through the base where we are stood right now. It wasn't until 1948 in November that you had the very first United States Air Force arrive here. There was also Strategic Air Command, and the first USAFE host unit was the 7504th Base Completion Unit, and they arrived with their also with the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th. Here comes an F-35, and that was pretty much it really for the beginning of the United States Air Force here in Europe, and here they are now. Amazing to go from a B-29 to this. So it's been a United States Air Force base since 1948, and it still is. Lakenheath's 48th didn't arrive here until 15th of January 1960. And we've just hit 79.7k. Thank you very much. That was almost on cue, F-35. That was so close. I just finished. It was so close. There was also B-47 Stratojets and B-50s during the Strategic Air Command period as well. But there we go. So that's kind of like Lakenheath history rather than the 48th history, and you know, and how they developed and where they proceeded from being formed on the 15th of January 1941. They too have their own absolute legacy. One of my favourite aircraft that they operated was the P-47D Thunderbolt, the Jug. Hello.
Hello everybody. We seem to be meeting everywhere at the moment.
So what's that? 3 F-35s back now. Hope you're all enjoying the Guess the Aircraft. So this week's one is out. So last week's one, if you got it, was the Hawker Hunter. If you got that one. Lots of you thought it was a VC-10. But I get why you chose that, but it's the angle that it was taken. I hope you are all guessing well for this week. There seems to be an outright favourite answer coming out at the moment for this week's one. If you want to know the answer, I will reveal it on that particular one on the Wednesday. Every Wednesday we'll do Guess the Aircraft. Is that music coming out of that? Because that doesn't sound too good. I don't know. I hope it was music, because I know they sound amazing, those things.
That was music.
Ah, that's alright then. Oh, what's this? Salmon. Has that salmon been delivered on there? Or big giant pieces of salmon? Lovely. Let's go and get the jug out. Let's go and find the jug. Yeah, if I keep talking history, they keep coming in. Almost on cue, almost.
That's why I asked how much you're paying them.
I just thought that was like.
Only one's going for assault. I thought there was 4. I think 3 aircraft. Because it's due to the fact that the wars for the new F-35s.
I'm not joking, there's actually one coming.
Of course there is.
I see one coming.
Right. Now then, what I'll do, this will be quite nice to have a transition. So, as we were talking about the... oh, here we go. Here's another one. So that's aerodynamic braking, or wheelies as we call them here, but now this is actual aero braking. It takes the stress off the front, off the braking system and the front nose gear as well. What it does, it just turns the undercarriage into a big chute, basically. All that area underneath on the undercarriage exposed. It's kind of like the same sensation as you're driving along in a car and you stick your hand out flat and you can feel the drag. So as the aircraft's nose is pointed up, that undercarriage is having all that weight pushed down and basically saving the stress of the braking systems. Now, as we spoke about the very first aircraft that was based here, I mean, you've got an F-35, right, that's here. That's the latest and greatest, right? 18,000 pounds of bombs. Now, the very first aircraft, 4,500 pounds. Sorry, yeah, 4,500 pounds of bombs. Look at this. The Vickers Wellington bomber, airframe designed by Barnes Wallis, the geodetic, bit like you see the mesh on the fence right here. Imagine that all the way around like this, look. And that was really good by Barnes Wallis, because he would basically lead on to design this beautiful, beautiful airframe, and which meant it could take a lot of battle damage, and also repairs were quite easily done as well to it. Now, we said about the F-35, now the max speed of that is oh dear, I think I need a bit of repair. Oh dear, there goes another. Oh well, I'll have to fix that. So yeah, we said about the Mach 1.6 earlier in the stream, max speed of the F-35. Well, this in Mach is about 0.3, so about 235 miles per hour. Beautiful aircraft nevertheless, one of the last of the few twin-engine bombers of the Royal Air Force in World War II before they announced to start designing something a little bit more powerful, introducing something a little bit more powerful with 4 engines. And of course, the very first World War II bomber of the Royal Air Force, 4-engine bomber, was in fact the short Stirling bomber, which sadly was restricted to not having its performance that it wanted to, because the original design had 125 foot of the wingspan, but it was restricted to about 100, and that's all because of the hangars. They could only accept 100-foot width aircraft into the hangars. So you imagine the whole point of having a bigger wing area and a bigger wingspan. The point of that is to give you lift. The bigger wing area, the better. That's why the F-35C has a bigger wingspan and larger wing area, because it's on a carrier. You're going to run out of. I know you got the catapult mechanism that basically pulls you off the carrier, but that's one of the reasons, and sadly that was restricted. But of course, along came the Lancaster bomber as well, but another 4-engine classic. So there we go. In fact, just for your info, I'm going to throw this in as a little bonus. In fact, the Luftwaffe, their victory or kill, their marking system, actually awarded pilots 2 victories when they shot down what they called a 4-motor, basically a bomber with 4 engines. It was classed as 2 victories. So just thought I'd throw that in. There we go. Just thought I'd throw that in as a little bonus there. Here they come, and I missed it. That was on cue this time. We've got a minimum of 2 I can see here. Nice. Any more? Sounds like it.
Tui might line straight ahead. Tui might line ahead.
No, no, no.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
They're all coming back now. We've done well today, you know, we've hung in there. And I speak for everyone here as well, bless them. You know, we're all out here very good. It's going to be a short day, but here we are. Beautiful. And another one.
It's worth it. That, to say that one is a pain.
Lovely. Looks like they're probably all coming back now, not just leaving a few out. So I'd say that would probably be it. Well, I wonder if that's it.
Directly where it's been.
Here we go. So they're all using the ILS, as we said before in our previous streams, and covered what the ILS is. Never be alarmed if you get a lovely smell of burnt rubber here, because you do get that from the jets as they land. The wind's blowing in the right direction. Always smells good with your burger as well. Jet fuel and burgers. Sounds great. Of course, not to be consumed. Oh yeah, take care, yeah, see you later. Just remember, if you need wood glue, I've got it. See you, mate. Right, is that it? That is the question.
Thank you. See you
Mate,
soon.
good to see you again, yeah?
Yeah.
You have a
care.
good one, buddy. Take
you.
care. Safe journey, man.
See
I'll
ya.
catch you again. Yeah, see ya. I'm guessing that's all of them now, isn't it?
Yeah, someone in chat just said.
Yeah, oh, brilliant. Excellent. Excellent. Right then, let's do our goodbyes. So, SE Aviation, thank you very much for your 7 months membership.
See you again soon.
Yeah, good to see you, lads. Take care. Bye. Thanks a lot for being a member for 7 months, Guards March. Does not seem that long. He's put Nigel Fawcett, congratulations on 12 months membership. Oi oi Ted, and oi oi to you, and thank you for reaching the 1 year milestone. Congratulations. And Fleming Peterson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Nice one. And Paul Cardy as well, new recruits. High five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Paul Cardy. Welcome. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's not Friday, so I can't say have a good weekend. But what I will say is we'll see you all tomorrow at Waddington, and I hope you're all good. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you very much for tuning in. I'm all wrapped up. But what a day, brilliant. So thank you very much everyone for tuning in today. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman today, and I've loved it with Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, as we normally do. RAF Lakenheath, thank you, all roles, salute to all of you for today. Thank you for what you do and owning those skies, thank you. So, leave you to it. Right, so my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our Squadron Leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time, just for today, see you soon. Wish you well. Come on, Teddy.
Talking to you, Brandon.